get this going. Something's in the way. Alright. Speaking of the way, Valencia. Go ahead and get the energy dumped. We'll deal with everything else over there. Alright, day 1593 of my report. The shrooms are still here. Extermination must continue. Jeez. Alrighty then. Oh, look what we found here. Something I did not put away. Yeet. Alright, first things first. Moodle, get this moving. Valencia. Keep sending the money crates. Alright. So, let's turn pets on, feed them little gremlins, and claim that. Go ahead and refresh that. Plenty of food. Alrighty, turn that on. Turn that on. We're gonna run this for right now. Let's pop one of these. Grab Villa Scroll. Let's go ahead and do the energy tick. And then tent buff. Guild buffs. And it's shroom killing time. And so the grind continues. But today we get 3 more AP. Hooray! For the sacred knowledge of Cup. And we'll get the work on getting the 2 crit damage pieces for my rings. Also, I think we'll break nearly 20 bill today in tangible silver. That means I have technically 30 on my account. Because I could, if I wanted, which I'm not, cancel my flame pre-order and buy something if I absolutely desperately need. Yeet! Yeet! What's up, Karma? Hello there. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Hello. Welcome in. Zoo is not responding. Probably asleep still. Zoo normally gets first when Zoo's awake. But Zoo must not be awake. Or he fell back asleep or it's something sleep related. One does not simply best Zoo. When they do, it's quite funny. And then we'll get the message, I'm not late, you're late. Ah, good times. Let the good times roll. Oh, that would be Zeph. Zeph just instantly assumes Zoo got first. And we'll get the usual, Zoo get a life. Or Zoo has no life. It's one of the two statements usually. I can tell y'all, I am ready to be done with polys. Like, yeah, right now, it's probably more money than I'm gonna make, theoretically, in any grind spot currently with my gear. But I'm ready to go to something else. Like, I would honestly, if I could get the same joules per hour at Mirmok, I would rather be grinding Mirmok than polys. I think that's solely because of the combat EXP. I'd rather have that. But it's just me. But I mean, this is good place for the Valk overall, you know. The way it's set up for mobs, it's great to link through and bring them forward. You know, forward movement is key here. Plus, it's well enough designed to where any dash can get me where I want near instantaneously in the rotation, so it's not super spread out. Like, there are some grind spots where you gotta run. And thankfully for me, it's not really like that. Four simple dashes and we're there. Now I'm trying to remember, did I leave this in night mode? Because it looks like it. Yes, I did. So when night hits, I don't have to adjust. So let's see how long my wrists holds out today. Yesterday, my arm and my wrist were falling numb at hour 3. So if I can get through hour 3 and my arm's not numb, I'll do one more hour today for everyone. Get to hang out a little longer than normal, so it's the plan. I just don't know if it'll see the light of day. Normally I would do more exciting stuff, but this darn event's literally got me. It's not even FOMO for me, it's just it saves me so much money and time. I would be stupid to not pursue this event the way I've been pursuing this after just completing what I did. The stupid thing is if it would have aligned up just a little bit later, if I had started this project a little earlier, getting my potions, we would have been getting our potions at the same time as this. But I started what feels like just about a week and a half too early. And I would have completely rolled through this entire event with a real goal of, you know, gotta get all my Atanus elements. Now it's like, well, I guess I'm getting another potion to sell. So hey, I make 16 bill while, on the side, so cool. We'll take it. We take those wins, chat. We take those wins. And then one thing I need to do is I need to get the actual dollar amounts for what I will spend in Old Moon Catalyst stuff. Because I need to deduct that, or I just need to go ahead and buy it. I don't think there's going to be an event where they'll give it out, but you never know, so I'd rather not just buy it. And sit on it, because you never know when they're going to be like, there's a check-in event now, and we're going to give away 10 per day, and it's like, well, that sucks. I just bought them all, and now here's all these for free. So, oh wait, but I want to get the money put aside just for that, and then we can see what we really have left, and then we start working on our first actual upgrade goal. plus, we've been selling all of our Blackstone weapons at maximum price to make a profit. So the idea is that we buy them back less than 250,000 to make a little money on the side. So there's technically some money that isn't tangible because we sold off all of our Blackstones to make the dime. So let's be real. When you get handed a market that says you can flip money, you need to flip the money. Whether you make 10 silver, 1,000 silver, or 10 billion silver. You need to take the advantage to get that. So since I'm not in a super big rush for the pen ring, well, it's 3 AP more than what I have. It's not mandatory I have it right now. Because I could think of, you know, a couple reasons why I would skip the ring first and go for, like, the necklace. One being, I think that actually puts me hard into a new bracket, where I think I'm, like, just short, I believe, with the ring. Or the ring upgrade puts me into a new bracket, but it's the necklace that puts me into the next bracket that's actually better. So it's like, yeah, it's a small upgrade, but the bigger upgrade is both. So, what's cheaper to do last? The ring, the ogre ring, or a crescent ring? Crescent ring, easily. One thing we do need to do the cost of is checking to see if crescents are going to crash low enough that it's cheaper to buy a pen crescent outright than it is to do the Gentina thing. Because if that's the case, you could buy a pen crescent cheaper. So, we will go look at that when the time comes, because they need to crash first, which they are. And then see what the bottom out price is. The true, what is the min that ring can get listed for? I don't remember. They've raised it so many times. I want to say it was like 15 bill is what that ring originally sold for. Or 20 bill might have been it. They've inflated this crap so much. And this was actually artificial inflation too. That's what's mind-boggling. Alright. So if today's grind goes well, we'll get, we should get 84 or 85% today, which would be nice. Just woke up, I stayed up too late, still feel tired. Oof. Well, hopefully you can get some rest at some point today. got one Marnie Stone filled. We might actually get both. But if I get any more, we're saving them, and they're going on the Ranger. Because if we just want kills, the Ranger can kill faster. And around and around and around we go. So last night I did 1 hour at Polly's and I got 26 joules in that hour. I was like, oh, that's fun. And 10 Atanus elements. That was pretty hype. According to Valhalla Princess, there will be a 100% drop rate event for anniversary. I need a break from the madness. It's like they keep dropping events just enough to keep you going. Well, I probably need to do this. Well, I could really use to do that. Kinda need to grind that out. But we'll see what it ends up being. We'll determine how hard I end up pushing into that. Alright, we got one Marnie's research box. Guess what I'm not opening? That box. Speak of the devil, literally. We just finished talking about that on the Ranger. So that's one looted for the day. Now those really, in my opinion, help boost the money of this grind spot secretly. But you've got to kill 20,000 shrooms for that. Which, don't get me wrong, isn't horrible. But it's annoying. But I mean, we are getting like, I looted 2 Tungrad belts, duo Tungrad belts so far from that chest since we started doing this. So I mean, there's a 1.3 bill and Tungrad belts just in that, not counting the Laytons and all this other stuff I've looted. I think I even looted a duo ogre from one of them. Or the duo ogre might have been one of my the riffs. That's the word I was looking for. I swore I repaired. Oh well, we'll swing by and grab the repair on the tent on the way through. one full night cycle, almost entering 2. Today. Oh god, that's a horrible use of stamina. Absolute horrible use of stamina. But I think at like 45 cups or something like that. No, 30 or 24 cups we actually gain a new piece, but we'll get that later. Alright, 90 XP and drop rates up. Let's see what other random shenanigans we get. Spectre's energy today. Pure Blackstone. Attack? AP, I should say. That'd be fun. Pop both the AP and the DP stone and go forth and smite people. Man, I would be so tempted to put that on my wizard. Be like, wizard looking to murk. Here's 2 PBSs. $1,000 DR, 500 AP. Ice Smash. I mean, honestly though, it wouldn't matter who you put that on. You're just gonna be a nauseating threat regardless for 30 minutes. Like, you won't kill that person. Do not try. Not the average person. My brain is still trying to process how I'm gonna write myself out of this hole. Okay, let me rephrase this. It's not a hole I've actually written myself into. It's more of, I've written an outline that is so detailed and tells the right story, but once you actually flesh it out, it's long. And I'm going, how am I gonna get out of this? It's like 3,000 words past my word count. I'm like, oh god, this scares me. How am I gonna get out of that? My thought is, There's gonna have to be a couple kind of important plot points to put out. Let's see here. Dream Retro, happy birthday, man. Respect the Valk. Yeah, man, thank you so much. Hello there. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the birthday wish. Appreciate that. How are you doing today? I've grinded this way too much for how efficiently I'm now moving through these things. My trash loot in the last week has gone up nearly 700 consistently from where it used to be. I've put the spot into the ground so much that it's like, oh, you've got the movement down. And the thing is, it's not the movement itself, it's the pacing of mob to mob. That's the secret of this place. It's not how fast you ram yourself through it. It's how you drag, it's how slow do you drag behind for your pets to finish doing their job. Yes. As a, little backstory for me, I first started, and I was a ranger when I first started playing BDO when the game released. I was playing that on what was it? I was playing on Uno at the time. I had an Uno account, an Orwin account, and I hadn't gotten to Eden yet. I think in my mind, if I go back to the very beginning, I think I was gonna go to, I think I started on Orwin, or whatever, or it might have been I started on Orwin or Uno, and then, came back to, went to the other one to try to mess around with it, and came back to the other class, because I know I was on Uno when I started streaming. BDO. I messed around with Sork for a while, then when Meiwa and Musa released, I was playing around on a Meiwa a little bit, working on getting those Valencia seals, and played around, I think, between Ranger and Sork the most at that time. And then it was Kuno and Ninja's release. The day before, I took the Valkyrie through to check the grind spot time on EXP. How fast could I get a unit leveled up through that area? So we got on stream, we did the whole Ninja Kuno thing, we were sitting at Hex Sanctuary, and I told Narama, I said, you know, I think I'm gonna go back to the Valk. I was having a lot of fun with that yesterday. Plus, I mean, she had the shield throw. I mean, so who wouldn't want to, you know, shield throw mobs? And I stuck with that for a very long time. That's what I actually got popular with on Black Desert. That was the one everything knew me as. I was one of the only 2 Valkyrie streamers for a very long time. It was me and Dark Crusade. That was it. Had a lot of fun with that, and then when DK rolled around, I sold all my Valkyrie gear and all my Ranger gear to roll Dark Knight. So I hung out with Dark Knight for till I hit it 61. I was the second 60 DK on North America. I was grinded with the guy who ended up getting #1. Frickin' Philo and his BS. Was able to cut the gap on me and got, I was ahead of him until the final day. And then he cut in by 3 hours and was able to get ahead. So I couldn't catch up, and he was the first 60 DK on North America back when they actually cared and, you know, made posts about who reached 61st. So I played around with a bunch of different classes, long story short, and then I finally came back to where I belonged. I said, you know, if I'm going to play this, I want to play it as, you know, probably what I was most known for, what everybody wanted me to play. Everybody was upset that I'd never played my Valk anymore. And people would be like, dude, I remember your Valk, and I was terrified of it. And now it's like, I don't feel the same way about it anymore in that aspect, but yeah, I'm sticking with probably one of my most favorite classes I ever, like, really invested in. Let's see. Yeah, you don't see too many Valks. I was a Sork main for years. I started on a Sork and found the game on Xbox. I moved to PC, played Spec, and I re-rolled Valkyrie last week. Oh, wow! Congrats! And I made a seasonal character, and I've been grinding Hoggy Cave non-stop, and I have made a ton of silver on, a lot of silver on it. Nice! Yeah, Valk is a fantastic, like, grinder, like, with what I'm doing. Understanding how to move the Valkyrie is probably going to be the hardest aspect of getting used to the movement of jumping her around. But you have to be very careful with these shield charges. You get 4 when it's maxed out. And those are your get out of jail free card normally, because they can go in any direction in the 4 charges. Well, let's put it this way. They can go in the 4 cardinal directions on any of the 4 charges. You're not limited to, oh, you can only move forward, you can only move back. So it's a great way to, like, oh snap, there's an iframe, or there's a bad place I don't need to stand in. Oh yeah, look out for that, I don't want to touch that. You know, you're able to, like, move around. And, yeah, so it's, it's a fun class to play with. I always felt like it filled the right power fantasy for me. Because that's what's ultimately important when you play Black Desert. Find the power fantasy that you like, and then just stick with it. Because you won't be happy rolling with the meta thing always. Is your broth? I think you mean is it my broth? Yes. Today is the day. Today is the day we level up. Achievement unlocked. So, Sork is, Sork's movement is definitely a unique kit. But the movement's a curse for Sork, in my opinion. Sork is so bound by having to have so many of her animation cancels to function. And you probably didn't notice that as much on console as you will PC. PC, the big difference in Sork is you don't do the cancels, she sucks. You do the cancels, she's amazing. So, and that's regardless of whichever one you are. But once you get used to the movement, I can chase a Sork down. I used to train with a Sork for a very, very, very long time. So, I can definitely attest to dealing with a Sork versus Valkyrie. And you can definitely chase him down if you know how to play. Happy birthday. Thank you! I appreciate that, Flutter. How have you been? Hello there. So, I mean, I would spend days and days and days PvPing Nisha on her Sork. I'll tell you what, they're annoying to catch. But there's something satisfactory about catching a Sork and putting them on the ground. I think the streamer is just repeating game footage and not actually playing the game. This is the same thing you did yesterday. I mean, if I did the same thing yesterday, then why am I doing that? I didn't do that yesterday. I didn't do that yesterday. You know, I didn't do this yesterday. Celebrating Lunar New Year? Nice. You having fun with that? Never understood it. I know it's typically a more Asian culture thing, so looks the same to you. Well, let me just put it this way. This is a potato. You were looking at a potato today, or yesterday. Today's potato, yesterday was potato. Two totally different things, clearly. Tomorrow will be tomato, the next day will be tomato. We are not the same. Yeah, if you put the work into it, you'll definitely put the work in, and you'll get used to the Valk and how she moves. And the biggest thing you're gonna know and eventually learn is the disappointment of feeling a whiffed grab. There'll be no other feeling in the world like completely whiffing a grab and realizing you're screwed. Knowing there will be nothing you can do. You are now dead because you missed. Oh, the joys of having the old school PvP systems. If we whiffed a grab, I wasn't dead back then. I whiff a grab now, I'm very much dead. I get to eat a fertilized unborn child. What? I know it's a food, but what? What? Right over here whacking his mushrooms. Hmm? It's a dirty job. Somebody's got to do it. It's called Ball It. Okay. Never heard of it. Can honestly say, never heard of it. I'm assuming it's an egg of some sort. Basically take a duck egg and fertilize it, then hard boil it. Half, third way through, break it open, eat it with a spoon, salt and pepper. Interesting. Fang, how's it going? Hello there. Typically, Vietnamese dish. Okay, that makes sense. Hello there, welcome in. Good to see you stopping by. Yeah, what's up? What can I help you with? Had to stop the podcast last night. It was almost 10 o'clock. Nice. I can't wait to watch all of it. Unfortunately, I did not make it, as you probably saw because I didn't pop in and say hi. I was having to write an email to an artist. And when I got done, I was just exhausted and I fell asleep within minutes. Because now I've got another artist back in the mix that is most likely working on the light novel art. So it was a lot of discussions and stuff back and forth because wasn't expecting her to get active at that point of the night, but as soon as I started getting the messages, I was like, oh, well, there goes my evening. So it was a lot of compiling stuff. How's it going? I'm waiting for a new event for this mystery box on the 1st. I have no idea what that mystery box is going to be. My guess, based off of past events that BDO has done, it's probably some, like, Giga Chad super loot box that has, like, the Vel's Heart and, Garmoth Heart. It's gonna be crap like that. The high-end boss gear. Most likely, it's something like that. If it's a mystery box that they're teasing right now, that's probably what it is. They're not very original with their surprises. Every now and then, when they really want to catch us off guard, sure, they'll give us an original idea. Most likely, it's one of those boxes. And it'll be rigged that you get the crappiest item, except for the lucky handful of people who make YouTube videos will probably end up slamming out a Garmoth Heart, and it'll be like their 8th one they've looted, and you're gonna be like, some people are just RNG carried. Hello there, how's it going, Leo? It's your boy, Zaleo. Oh, I see. That's what that's been about. Oh, if that's the case, yeah, I'm long gone on getting that box. That 800 got burned within the first couple hours. Especially here on NA. No. That ain't happening. I would say NA and Korea are probably the two most likely populated servers. Then probably Russia, EU, and C are probably in that order. Genshin and shiny Pokemon. He's a freaking streamer. Fuck, and isn't even a streamer? Really? Then they need to go stream so that they can show off their streamer luck. I wish I had streamer luck. It doesn't show what we get. Ah, okay. Well, normally for them, when they don't talk about it, it's normally one of those higher end boxes. Just from past experiences. But if it's only limited to 800 people, then it may not be that, and it might be just something else. And that I really wouldn't know what they were trying to do. That's disgusting. That is serious first world entitlements right there. I'm the streamer when I first started streaming. Now the quota of luck emptied, and I have to recharge it. Yeah, mine's getting on the low side of things too. So I'm trying not to do too many things that are lucky and just chill and wait it out for the day I need it. Using real life luck. Very much so. Alright, we're 11 minutes in left with this grind for the hour. We could shape up to near 20, but I'm sure the average will pick up later and we'll end up averaging somewhere over 20 on the jewels. We only need, I think, 24 to get our next piece. But after that, I still need 400 more. So we'll see how that goes. So that explains the people that have been posting, now that I see, because I just saw one pop through chat, explains the people typing in Black Desert 8th anniversary. Gotta come by the stream so you can pick a card. Alright, I can do that. I need to pick a card. Sounds good. I feel this is rigged, but I'm willing to pick a card. Is this your card? Yeah. Is this your card? Mm-hmm. Let me guess, is this your card? Yep, how'd you know? Because this deck has all the same card in it on the other side. An hour early again? Yeah. I'm trying to maximize the time I get to hang out with you guys today. She'd be saying, wow, I can't believe it. You actually wanted to come hang out with us an hour early? Gosh. You're an hour early. Oh, jeez. Anyway, what's up, dude? Can't see if Lady regrets paying me yet. I don't know. She's probably doing a data analysis of your proposals and trying to see if she's better off on her own or with you. Or she's probably looking at her hands and feet going, do I really need him? Couple screenshots and there's a year's there's a year's salary right there. I'm having guests and VIPs pick cards. awesome. Yeah, I'll totally swing by. Do you know when your next stream is? I have nice feet too, okay? I'm sure you do, my dude. I'm sure if we wanted to win Hobbit of the Year, you would definitely win. I couldn't resist it. Oh. No, Mr. Frodo, I didn't. I would never do a thing. In the movie. Lord of the Rings. No, what? You're short, you're a hobbit. Got it. Kid had dark hair. Okay, I've got to go see the Lord of the Rings again because it's probably been 2 decades since I watched Lord of the Rings. I'm gonna be 100% real. Like, or if not 2 decades, nearly. That's what I'm saying is I think it doesn't make sense for me because it's been so long. Other than just memes running around, it doesn't stay in enough to make, I don't remember enough about it for the context to make sense for me. I'm sure if I watched it last week, that would probably make way more sense for me, and I'd totally get it. I kinda remember the end of the Lord of the Rings, but it's been a very long time. Yeah, we're shiny hunting for about an hour trying to get a shiny mirrors, and we accidentally killed the outbreak before we succeeded. Then not 5 minutes later, a shiny. Oh, what you doing? And I was like battling another Pokemon. Wow. That's crazy. Being the real father. Okay. There's a chance. Like I said, I need to see it again. Outside of like memes and like really short YouTube clips or actors talking. Like that's more where at this point where a lot of my Lord of the Rings stuff comes from is probably hearing the actors talk about specific scenes or whatever was happening on there. Or a random behind the scene clip that finally gets posted and surfaces to the top of the waters after forever. Because I actually, if I think about it, I don't know when I actually last watched Lord of the Rings. I'm pretty sure I was a teenager at the minimum. So that's 20 years ago. By the way, streaming very often if you guys are releasing the best waifu Send a pic of her. And she's hot. Yeah, send a picture to me. I want to see what she is. Yeah, because you were playing Aethergazer quite hard for a while. Pokemon hates you? I mean, is it that Pokemon hates you, or it loves this other person more? Because there's definitely two options there. It might love you, but just not love you as much. But is it really hate? Does one simply hate? Yes. It's totally possible. Okay, 6Sal. I have a question. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't... I'm just curious. You are the one person who logs out so much throughout the day. What do you do that is logging you in and out? Like, back in the day, it was like enchanting was the old thing. You were always hopping over to the character, you know, gotta go to my 20 stack, gotta go to my 50 stack. Guild just called for guild buffs. Ah, okay. Just got on the wrong tune. Well, I just happen to know, like, a lot of the times you log in and out of several characters. Throughout the day. Like I said, it doesn't bother me. I just see it pop up, and I'm always curious to see, you know, who's logging in, who's logging off. It also lets me know, you know, it's a great way for me to know when somebody I hadn't seen in a while logs on. It's just daily stuff. I mean, that's fair. Like I said, it doesn't bother me. I was just curious, because I was like, am I missing something? Because I'm chilling on one character throughout most of the day. And I'm like, am I supposed to be doing something that I'm not? Because I know you're pretty efficient with the game. More like it's a fucking trickster. The GM buffs on the channel. Okay. Okay. I could see that. Give me a shiny, but it's a random one you didn't ask for. Not the one you're kicking your ass off for. The only shiny I attempted to hunt was Magikarp. And then when Hellcrest walked up and found it within like 5 minutes, I just kind of gave up. I was like, I've lost. There's no point. Sent you a pic, embrace the mommy. Alright, let me go embrace mommy. Let's go see what this is. After we finish tent buff, so let's do this section here, and then we'll go look at mommy. One more. Alright. So let's go check out the thing over here, dump all my crap off, and then let's see who mommy is. Alright, so who's mommy? Oh, that mommy. Yes. Yes. So she's coming out soon? The game keeps giving you a shiny deerling. It just wants you to have an abundance of them. That's all. It's like, look at this nice gift I can give you. You're like, it's a shiny, right? We're shiny hunting. Because, like, all I wanted was just a simple red Gyarados. So that when I styled on the Elite Four, I styled on him with a red Gyarados. Instead, I had like a level 90 Dragonite by the time I gave up hunting for red Gyarados. Yep, that's her skin and exclusive. Is the most broken mommy. So basically what you're saying is if you ever want to play AG, you need to download reroll for that character and play the game, is what you're saying. That if one is to play that, that's the time to reroll and get a character. Isn't it like 1 in like some thousandth chance? To get one? Like, to actually see a shiny? I don't remember the exact math on it. Oh, Leo, I was talking about the shiny chance for her hunting shiny. So, like, when she's seeing it, she's getting, like, Giga Roll trolled. Because she's getting a shiny, which is, like, 1 in 1,000 chance, and then she's getting the same one she's gotten. Grab some numbers. Oh gosh. Nerd alert. I can't wait. I'm very curious. Slap me with some numbers. Let's see what you got. Alright, 7 a.m. I could theoretically turn night mode off. Let's go ahead and do it so we're not singeing our eyeballs out during the middle of the day. No, I mean, I've watched you pull on stuff, and it looks fairly... I mean, yeah, you had to pity one, but I mean, it looks like it's relatively, like, not horrible to deal with, like some games I know. I will say, the most free-to-play friendly gacha I ever saw was Outer Plane. Dupe your own unit to max by just farming it in game. One of the greatest ideas and concepts ever put into a gacha. The only ones you had to legitimately pull for were the Demiurge units. And the thing is, you technically didn't even have to pull for the new, like, random banner units. They're all in the Demiurge banners, so... I believe, though, that's probably one of the reasons Outer Plane is failing, outside of several others. Outer Plane did a lot of stuff Epic 7 didn't do right. But ultimately, in the end, it's still, it's still not gonna last because of how it was designed. It's missing something. I can't quite put my finger on it. And it's not the RTA. RTA was a horrible idea for that game. I know some people didn't like the 3D aspect of it. I mean, it's... If you compare it to Epic 7's real, like, anime 2D feel, I get that. Well, in a way, it is the graphics of Genshin, just with less polygons, I think is really what it is. Genshin models are way more detailed. It's still the same basic model coloring scheme idea, but the models are better done in Genshin. Yeah, we're a little under still, but I think it'll curve today. We only need, what, 6 more, and we've got our next piece. Master 9 cooking, yep, I saw it. You're moving up in the world. Next thing you know, you'll be Guru 9. Also level 35. Scrub, I know. Still just a noob. At least I made it out of the starter zone. We might have had a glitch in the Matrix is what might have happened. Because, like, it wasn't an internet issue. I could see chat the whole time. Yeah, Twitch does like to do weird things, not gonna lie. Backsies. Yeah, I saw the numbers. That's nuts at what all the math turns out to be for that. I think the first online lockdown will happen on Twitch.
No, it'll probably happen to Facebook or something like that. That'll be the first. And seeing those numbers makes me glad I don't shiny hunt. I don't care nearly that much to see that kind of rate. I'm good. I'm gonna stay in my lane. I know exactly where I belong, and it's not shiny hunting and Pokemon. I'm perfectly happy not spending time trying to get a 1 in 500 chance to get a shiny to show up for it not to be the shiny I want. Nope. Nope. There are things called Pokecodex, like hackers and stuff like that. I'll just, if I really want that Pokemon at that point, I just bop it in. Change a couple data numbers, the game will never know. It'll look legal and the game will think, oh wow, perfect. Perfectly legal Pokemon. Nothing suspicious about that. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. That was a toy back in the day. Fairly sure I never owned one. Pretty sure my neighbors did. Too poor to get toys like that. If I wanted to bop it, I could bop the broom. That very much makes sense. She's like, I'll give you this. Your mom's like, I'm gonna give you this hammer. You can go bop this nail into this wall over here. It's starting to fall over. Fix it. Fine. Go bop this nail in the wall. Let me hang, and so I can hang my next picture. Okay. I think it was my neighbor in Florida who had it. Because that was like an early mid-90s toy. And I would have still been in Florida at the time. Like, I look back at life and I think about what if we never had moved, I'm about 90% sure I'd have married that girl. If life went on normal and we stayed in Florida, there's like a 90% chance I married that girl. Yep. We literally did everything together. Crazy to think, that was nearly 30 years ago. That's disgusting. Wow. 28 years ago. Holy crap. I feel old. I think I need to go get my prune juice and sit down and take a nap. That's nuts to think about how long that's actually been. It's crazy. Whoop. Wrong skill! Abort! Hit the abort button. So, I saw an interesting article today, and I don't know if I like this or not. Alright, so the main villain for the Fantastic Four is Galactus. You're going from Thanos to Galactus. You don't have much more power creep left in the Marvel Universe to go from Thanos to Galactus. You can still pull a few ideas out of the rabbit hat there, or out of the rabbits out of the hat with it. But that's a pretty big power jump you're about to face off with. I wouldn't say it's lazy. I just feel like, where's Doom? Like, I feel like they've skipped out on one of the most, like, iconic MCU villains that could, or one of the more famous Marvel villains that is a strong enough threat to need an Avengers level threat, but not power creep to where you're like, dear Lord, I went to... I had to drop the Galactus card. So that's going to be a very... I mean, they ruined Kang, unfortunately. Because Ant-Man beat a Ant-Man beat a variant of Kang. But still, it's... That sucks losing Kang. Like, we haven't had the Sinister Six yet. But that would really require a deeper... That would require a deeper Spider-Man investment that I think Sony's really wanting to give them. Yeah, it came from my statement of just saying that the villain of Fantastic Four is Galactus. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Spider-Man's been an origin story. Thankfully, the MCU's Peter didn't really have an origin story quite like the others, because it was a unique timeline of Stark really investing in him versus with great power comes great responsibility, and he's over here doing his whole shooting his web thing, you know, learning how to do that. We didn't get that story that was told with, you know, Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield. You know, it wasn't that exact story. Yeah, it was about him learning and struggling with his stuff, but it wasn't like that. It was talked about on a post that I saw this morning. I don't know if it's still up on my phone. But they were talking about the actor that's in talks for Galactus. No, Pedro is Mr. Fantastic, which I hope it'll grow on me. He would have been my number 2. But yeah, no, it was just saying, like, it feels like we're missing out, like, on Spider-Man, getting the, like, we're not getting the Sinister Six, which would be such a great, like, arc to have with the Avengers. It would seem like, you know, bringing Venom into it to actually, like, screw around with some of the Avengers would be pretty neat. I mean, Deadpool's about to unleash a whole can of worms. Good lord, what that's gonna end up being. Venom's getting a full reboot. Interesting. Because, like, imagine getting, like, the Midnight Suns or Illuminati. Imagine actually getting the Illuminati. That would be neat. No. That could be fun. Gotta go to work. Farewell, fare thee well. Alright, man. Take care. Null would be a good one. That must have been from where the stream messed up. Because, Karma got that earlier. Yeetus? Yes. Null. Good old-fashioned null. Yeah, no, I could totally see Null. Null would be a great stepping stone from Thanos. Not Galactus. Galactus feels so end of Marvel. Like, the end of it all, the grand finale would be Galactus. Galactus just zooms by and eats the planet. You know what? You're not wrong. I mean, we can have all the Kangs in one bite. Yep. Work, peace. Alright, later. That would be a way to do it. I'm trying to think who was the, like, 90s, 80s cartoon Fantastic Four main villain. That I'm not checked out on because it's been so long since I saw that. I want to say, was it not Doom? Was the Fantastic Four villain? I mean, keep in mind, we're going off, like, 6-year-old brain here. So that's very old information at this point. But, like, for some reason, I felt like it was that with, Doom. I mean, the good news is the Fantastic Four can open us up to a whole lot of weird crap. So, I'm for it, and just like whatever shenanigans Deadpool seems to be up to. I think there's still some there's still some juice left in it. They just gotta get the right stories.
Who ordered all this fucking anime titty?
Yes. I mean, Deadpool's gonna be great. Deadpool and Wolverine. I'm excited just to see Hugh Jackman back as Wolverine again. I loved Hugh Jackman's Wolverine. So, whether this is one movie or the beginning of something beautiful, I think the best part about this is it finally puts it into what I was wanting. I just wanted, because of all that Hugh has done for Marvel over the decade of playing, 2 decades of playing Wolverine, he's canon now. He's legitimately a real Wolverine in this world that they've built. So, to me, it ends it for me if this is it for Hugh Jackman as Wolverine and now somebody else takes over as a whatever, you know, universe the Wolverine will end up using. It's nice to see Hugh finally recognized in the grand scheme of things. Kind of like Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield. I liked that movie. That was a great movie, having all 3 Peter Parkers together. It was neat. It was a nice little nod to make them canon. And tie up, you know, growing up watching them, that was a pretty cool moment. So it does the same thing here with Wolverine, making him now canon to the world that is now Marvel. Just like getting Patrick Stewart in as Professor X in Doctor Strange, making him canon. Exactly. I mean, he went back and shot Green Lantern. And he killed the other Deadpool. That was a great one. Talk about an amazing Easter egg. Hey, so your buddy, he's gonna come ask you, and he's gonna tell you to pull the mantle up one more time. You need to take his offer up and just watching Hugh Jackman's like reaction face. Yeah, totally. And here he is. One more time. I think, what was it, Deadpool 2 is the one where he cleans up the timeline? Because he gets Cable's, time thing? It would be funny that in Deadpool 3, when he goes into the TVA, they'd be like, you did some pretty shady crap. He's like, well, didn't you see Rhodey say, thought that was a pretty good sign, that was for a fun time, so I went back and I fixed Thanos. You weren't supposed to do that. Go back in time and undo Green Lantern. Yeah, that was a good one. He's got a knack. He's developed a very unique style, and it's Ryan Reynolds. And it's worked so well for him. Alright, so we got 20 minutes left on this grind. We're severely behind on jewels this hour. We're 9 behind for a minimum of 20 an hour. So we need to loot 9 to catch up. Which makes me curious. I wonder if Atanis is caught up. 12? That's 6 an hour. Yeah, that's not bad. It's about right on par for my averages. So far, in hour 2, I feel like I can do the next 2 hours, but it's really going to depend on this next hour we hit in 20 minutes. That's what's going to determine if I'm going forward or not. Well, at least with grinding, I might do something else in that hour, but as far as like the final hour of 4 hours of actual grind. This is just a play it by ear situation. Cool, one more and we're at 7 an hour average. We take those wins. Oh, wrong skill. Hopefully, I'm thinking by Monday I should have, or let me say, I would like to have Sulfur Mine leveled up, and I'm gonna start working on Giant Camp. So that we can start working on Crystallized Despair some. Like, what I think we would start doing is changing up our grinds between doing Giant Camp and doing hopefully Lower Gyphon. Potentially Dekia Achman. Like, in my mind, I would like to do Dekia Achman during an Agros burn. I would like to do Gyphon for EXP and money. And then I would like to have Giant Camp to finish off my Alkstone. We do the 300 Crystallized Despair there. So we can upgrade the Vel's Heart to max. I think that would be a nice change of pace overall. to the full grind here. Although I think people are gonna freak out when I finally stop streaming BDO after, what, several weeks? Because we've been doing I did a quest, like, it literally started off as, I did quest week where I was just trying to catch up on some quests because I was getting so tired of seeing my main inventory slammed with, quests. Plus, I needed to do certain quest chains for my gear. So I'd be able to do the, boss pieces. So then it became doing that, and then at the end of it, I was like, everyone was talking about, well, you should go here and grind here, you should go here and grind there, and I'm like, if only you had the infinite pots, you could go grind here, and I'm like, well, I guess I just do this and get it over with. Did the math, and I was like, alright, if I take about 2 weeks, I can grind both of them out on stream. If I use my stream time daily. Alright. Done. As we're grinding, they add in the cup event. Well, crap. Now I need 1,000 jewels to farm up. Well, the good news is, at the end of it, you get another potion. There's a silver lining there, but wasn't what I planned to do. Because I'll tell you guys that there is a slight curse to streaming one game. You know, if you would like to branch out and play anything, thankfully most everyone here hangs out in the other games. But if you develop an audience in one game and you ever want to go to that other game, over 80% will not follow you. Near guaranteed. They are there for the game, not you. Which is why I've always, you know, told people they can screw off if they think that's something to hold over me. Because there's been many times where, like, you're only getting X views with that playing that game. I'm like, you think I care? It doesn't bother me. But I know it bothers some. You know, views are important to them. I'm just happy to hang out with whoever wants to hang out. But I will tell you from experience, from having that, you will lose a lot of the people you get used to talking to when you jump into a different game. Which is all part of the process. I would say I know a couple larger streamers, when they jump off their main game, the few that I follow that have over 1,000 viewers, which is very rare, I follow somebody that has that high of a viewer count. Or watch somebody who has that high of a viewer count, to be more precise. When they jump to an off game, their, let's say, 4,000 to 6,000 viewer count drops down to 2,000. Well, they're not as popular. No. Everyone was there just because they played that game. The audience won't watch that streamer for the streamer. They watch it for the game. And because he's the more popular streamer in that channel, they're all hanging out there. Example, Exhibit A, look at Choice. He's a great example of it. Whenever he's in the Black Desert category, over 1,000 people at least are in his chat. When he signs off, the category drops by nearly 800-900. They only log on while he's there. They don't follow him when he goes to another game. If he was to jump over, let's say, tomorrow to Super Mario World 64, he would probably have 150-200 people watching. Valkyrie, on the other hand, 90% of the people in his chat, surprisingly, were there for him and his shenanigans. Because it was a lot of fun to bait the man. It was quite humorous at times. It got excessive and annoying. But a lot of Valkyrie's following went with him. And a lot of it was due to that emote he made. You know, the black Pepe the Frog that he had as his emote was, for the longest time, one of the highest, most used Twitch emotes. Like, we're talking up next to, like, Kappa and stuff like that. Like, emotes that have been around far longer than he's ever been streaming. So, to see, you know, an audience occasionally rally behind a streamer is awesome. Does that mean he still has flows when he changes games, goes somewhere else, that he doesn't get the same audience? No, he can sometimes do better. But it also comes down to, like with Epic 7, when he would stream that, he'd be the head honcho of that game category. When he left, the viewership disappeared with him. They wouldn't even go to the next highest guy up on the category. Just gone with him. But they were all there because he was playing Epic 7. When he goes plays that other game, he would, let's say, I'm gonna make it as an example. Not that it's necessarily true, but just as an example, it would be like this. Let's say in Epic 7 he pulled 2,500 people, alright? But then he goes over to some other waifu game, not League of Legends. I mean, let's just, you know what, screw it. Let's say League of Legends. And, because I know he's played that. And let's say he gets 1,300 on average. So we know that 1,300, there's a chunk of those that are going over because it's Valkyrie. Let's say 1,000 of them end up going over because it's Valkyrie. Then you look at it from the standpoint of, alright, so he was averaging 1,300. 1,000 come over to Epic 7. We said he has 1,500, so that now means there's 1,500 people in his channel that are there for Epic 7. Maybe they like Valkyrie, which is why they're there. But that following only shows up while he's in Epic 7. It does not follow him anywhere else. Because there's I would say, probably out of that 1,500, probably 600-700 are actual just Epic 7 fans watching the highest view count streamer. And the rest are probably fans of Valkyrie, but they would never go watch anything else up. Great. So he has an audience there whenever he wants. That's cool. But it's just me saying that that's part of the circle of life with Twitch and its shenanigans. This is actually a really bad hour. Unless we get 6 in the next 7 minutes. But then watch, the next one I'm gonna loot like 25, 30 an hour. Averages. So weird. Like I said, I'm just grateful for anybody who came along for the ride, and hung out while we killed way too many shrooms. Heck yeah, you are. You know, and I even remember you telling me, you thought I was making a mistake when I said some of the stuff I said. I remember. when I was purging out the Epic 7 people. Even if I disagree with your Epic 7 takes, I'll always happy come support you. Heck yeah, Kindred. I mean, let's be real, Kindred. I've been more right than I've been wrong. And Spectre Tenny is still one of the worst selections for new players. With actual data backing it, not because you sent feet and are an RTA player. Been wrong a lot, but I know what you mean. I don't know too many times I've actually been wrong. And been able to prove that I wasn't wrong. But it's fine. Like I said, you know, it's all about the process and all about the fun of doing things. Support is support regardless. Oh god, the raging ones. Yeah, let's not go off about those. I hated making rage videos. You have to remember, my analysis didn't come off of RTA specifications. My analysis came over helping over 500-600 brand new players, literally talking to most all of them in a DM at some point or another, asking them questions on what they were using, where they were struggling, why they were struggling, and why they quit the game. In the end, to get new players off the ground, there were way better options. But it was not worth starting with her. Not with the other options that were available that could progress them a lot further, a lot faster. And especially with the newer systems, just pick her up at a later date. Not start with. Which is where Jenna lost his darn rocks on his stupid BS, which I'm glad he's now burning for his crap. So, it's nice watching him completely implode. And soon he'll be down to nothing. Karma finally comes back full circle to him. Universe is perfectly balanced, as all things should be. All right. Been using Abigail. Interesting. I didn't even, it wasn't, I never looked at it as off meta. I never once thought about it like that. It was never really off meta to me. It was have a role, do a job, know an answer. I'll give you a great example of that. A lot of people in Black Desert will follow PvP videos, and they'll tell you, you need to do this combo, XYZ. Now, I'm going to tell you, as an experienced Black Desert PvPer, never use the combo that the average VTuber throws, or the average person says in these games. Because what does that tell you? If I'm gonna do this, and then you're supposed to go through this skill, to this skill, to this skill, to this skill, to this skill, you know, all in a row. Guess what that tells you? And everybody starts doing it. It's predictable. You gotta be able to, you've gotta learn how to move on the fly. And there's always another answer out there, at least with like Epic 7. It comes down to how well can you gear those other answers to deal with it that effectively do what you are missing, that doesn't need the main hard counter that will catch somebody with their pants down. You know, it's literally, you know what they're doing by the first 3 units. You can guarantee tell what they're going to do. It's not original, there's no thought. The whole point of real-time turn-based PvP is to catch the other opponent with their pants down. So that they're not going, oh, well, all I need is this to counter this, and then when you hit them with something they were never expecting, then they're going, well, I guess I lose. And that's how you're supposed to win. Not because you played rock, paper, scissors, and you played the predicted hand that's gonna be coming up. That you know that it's always gonna be scissors, rock, then paper. Every single time. But the first day that somebody actually does paper, rock, scissors, you're like, oh my god, I'm completely screwed. Because I don't have that combination to defend against that. So... yeah. And I mean, I do get that there's a little more complex way of explaining, like, the RTA aspects and Epic 7. Like, it's a little more complex than that. But it's trying to keep it in a basic, generic explanation. Essentially, though, in the end, that's kind of like what it is. To the average person. You know, it's a rock, paper, scissors type thing. Alright. Going for hour 3 now. But I mean, now at this point, I'm gonna be real. They've ruined the game with all the extra turn stuff. They sailed that pooch, and it's gone. You'll never be able to recover the game at that point. I always thought it was funny that most of your thoughts are so harsh, but a lot of the most loyal viewers are Imp Plus. Most of my viewers weren't Imp Plus. I only had, like, 3 people that were in my chat normally that were above Imp. Most of my viewer base was newer players. It was not often. I would be willing to bet, I think, majority of them. Lex was not loyal for me. Lex was loyal because I played the game. The second I walked away from Epic 7, he walked away from my stream. The difference is, Zeph's still here, you still pop by, Cookie's been long gone. There's a difference in loyal. To be fair, I kind of did tell anybody if you were here for just Epic 7, you could screw off. Yeah, it's pretty much just you and Zeph. Like, even when Dwayne would stop by, I wouldn't say super, super loyal, but he was there. He definitely would stop by. But then, once he... I think Dwayne, though, was more of a life thing. You've been naming yourself playing off meta? Great, keep going for it. I'll do one more of those. I mean, I'm literally about to shut the guild down on no one. Zoo and Hellcrest are technically from Epic 7. But the majority of the Epic 7 crowd dipped over a year and a half ago. Occasionally you'll see Infinity pop by. Of course, great friends with Hexity, so I mean, he's in and out. So... Hexity more lurks because he starts his stream not too long after I get started. Oh yeah. Hex is completely Final Fantasy 14, but I mean, he's still swings by and chats from time to time when he has the time. He's been trying to get me to go over to 14, and I've thought about it. I just don't know if I can invest into starting over in that game. Because I skipped a giga chunk of that story. So I could just do the dungeons and hang out with my friends. So story has never been, like, super important to me in Final Fantasy 14. But I also don't have the time to sit and play it 12 hours a day. Yeah. I mean, like, you would never be able to pull me back to WoW. I tried it, I played it, I couldn't do it. Turning 30 this year? Uh-oh, rip the 20s. I remember my 30th birthday. I was at my grandmother's. Those are the good old days. Because Mom was helping take care of... Mom and my aunt were helping take care of her, and they couldn't leave, so I went down there and spent the day there. Don't worry, 30s are better than your 20s anyway. It's a one-track mind game and a one-track mind community, and the content creators who support it feed it, and it's sucks. Because there is another way to play that game. There was a better way to balance that game. It's turned to trash, though. Continuing to support it is a mistake. I hope they somehow find a way to salvage it. because it is still one of the coolest games I've ever played for a mobile game. Hands down. I will still say that to this day. But their balance team is morons. The only one I think that actually beats it is another Smilegate game, which is Outer Plane. That game was so giga free-to-play friendly, it didn't make money. It will shutter. The costumes alone will not be able to keep that. The costumes and the battle passes will not be able to keep that game afloat. But yes, it is definitely one of the best setup experiences for a free-to-play player. It's got enough in it that makes a whale player want to keep spending. But it was one of the better experiences. Absolutely. Yeah. It was cool. It was neat. Needed some tweaks. Needed some loving. It is because of where the money lies in it. So thankfully it was a better experience overall. I mean, to be fair, most of my spending in Epic 7 was the 2 monthlies. Chat paid for with 2 really good months of subscriptions and bits. They paid for, the Molagora pack, those special Molagora packs they had dropped. Outside of that, I didn't really throw money at the game. I still have all of the first purchases available on that account. Not a single one's been used. And that's even before the reset. Literally, if I wanted to, I could have bought all of them and then bought them again. If I had really wanted to. And I could have still said, you know, or bought them once and then left the new ones to reset. I never bought them, but no, I really never bought those diamond pack, Skystone packs. I would buy the season pass stuff when it would show up, but I already had the currency farmed up. I mean, Kindred, I don't know if do you remember what I left off at when I actually, like, stopped streaming the game in Skystones? Do you roughly remember where I was? I was at 98,000 when I got off stream. I hit the 100,000 mark, and then I started spending them. I'd never pick it up. As I said, there is a strong feeling inside to never want to play RTA in Epic 7 ever again. That's because you spent your money in Genshin Impact. Wailing for the new character. What do you want from me? Oh, man. Nah, I get it. No, I put in maybe like $300 into Nikkei at that. By the time I had to stop streaming it, Because I ran out of things to do on stream. I don't want to pull a game up for just 15, 20 minutes. It feels really... I get excited, and then it's over. Yeah, no, I get it. You would like to see how far... To see something that's actually designed for PvP, how far would I actually go based off of skill? Is, I think, what you're getting at. Oh yeah, and food buff fell off. I just realized that. I know I have it set up on auto consume, but I just... That must be an event that brings him over because he becomes unkillable on his walkover. And it sucks. Because I get hung up on him and he's like... I'm sitting there spamming my skill and it's chugging my stamina. I'm like, oh wait, he's invincible. But I mean, I'll be honest, 95% of the mobile games I play are deleted off my phone, even at this point. The only reason Epic 7 is still installed on my phone is just to hit the guild buffs when I remember. But when Ancient Inheritance ends, I'm kicking everyone and deleting it off my phone. And I'll turn Epic 7 into a single channel on Discord. Consolidate a lot of stuff. Well, let me rephrase that. A single category tab, and it'll just have the E7 chat and then the Apple Plot chat, because they're still using the Discord as, I mean, they don't use it, but they use the Discord occasionally for a few things. But I'm gonna shut it down once that event ends. Because I was going to do it, and then they started up that really long Ancient Inheritance. Where's the volume for this? I'll pull it up on my phone here in just a second. Hold on. Because that's loud as crap, and I also don't want that going across and knocking out the, that getting flagged on YouTube. Because that will 100% get flagged on YouTube. Twitch is a lot more laid back on a lot of that stuff, but YouTube, it will flag that. Get over here in this side section, I'll start working on pulling it up. So that should take me a second for all that loot to collect. Actually, DM me that link real quick, or hold on. I'm just gonna DM it to you. Alright, hold on. Let me go get some more loot collecting. There's one more section I can do this in pretty quick. Alright. Messages. Oh yeah, no, this is totally you. Too bad she's literally the worst character in Genshin Impact. Literally the worst. Worst of worst characters. You could not pull a worst unit in the game. Literally the bottom of bottom tiers. And it's her. One of the best looking ones in the game. So I've heard. I'll tell you what, that almost got me to play, and then I looked up. I was like, alright, maybe I'll give it one more shot to see if it is as trash as I originally remember. I'll go look at pulling her. Looked at what everybody started saying, and I'm like, well, let me delete the uninstall client and forget I ever thought about installing this again. And then the next time I thought about installing the game, I had to do my Nikkei free-to-play video where I was doing math. I had to log in to get some numbers. Only then to find out I could got that information on the internet correctly. Actually, I think that day I was trying to get a hold of you. And you were MIA, asleep, or whatever. So that's unfortunate. If I would have spent the money, I'm gonna be real, the money I know Zeph spent pulling that character, I would be disgusted if I learned later she was that bad. If I went in blindly doing that, I would feel disgusted. I'd probably have buyer's remorse knowing I spent what I spent. But I'd still be happy because I have her. Ugh. No. There's a reason Genshin is a no-touchy game for me. Figure out how to mod that game, I will play the heck out of it. Update their character models to something actually appropriate. I'd be down. Like, 1/5 of what their fan art is, I'd be happy with. Because their fan art infinitely is better than their character designs. I want to do her dirty. I mean, we know. I just want visual mods. I don't give a crap about actually, like, cheating the system on anything. If I was doing it, it would all be, like, graphical, model-based stuff. Yeah, which is why, you know, no one's figured out how to get around their system cleanly yet for that. Yeah, see, visuals is going too far. But whatever, it's their IP, they can do with it what they please. It's kind of funny when the community can say, I can make a better game than you. And then they help modify their game and like, yep. Here you go. Here's a mod. Makes this game infinitely run better, looks better. And they're like, nope, you're banned. And you're like, that's fine. Here's the mod still. Still runs better than your piece of crap. Exhibit A, Skyrim. Literally left for the community to fix their pile of hot steaming dog crap to make it one of the most amazing gameplays that you will ever play. You know, I had thought about it at one point. Would I go and... Could I go and play a no-modded... not Minecraft. Skyrim again. Could I go through and actually do it? Like, outside of the stability patch, which would be the only thing I would run so the thing doesn't freeze and crash every 20 minutes, like it used to on Xbox. Outside of that, could I go back and redo that? To play that experience completely raw? I don't know. I mean, the crazy thing here is, no matter what we end up with today, I'm still making a large chunk of money. The sad thing is, I may not hit the average that I wanted to hit. Which sucks. I mean, it's MiHoYo, what do you expect? Why do you think they've done 3 nerfs to a single character's bust size just because they don't want their IP to look a certain way? Of course they're gonna go after visual mods that finally bring the curves back to these character models. Or adds more depth to them where they look way better than they already do. Tweak the outfits to where they actually look better and cleaner designed. Because somebody actually put passion into it and not trying to get it crunched out because they said, you gotta get this unit out in the next 3 weeks. Genshin offline and get all the units. I know you know. I know. Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. I'm just waiting for somebody to make a legitimate clone of Genshin 18 plus. Like a real well done 18 plus version of Genshin. Here's 84. We won't get 85 on actual shroom killing today, but we'll get 85 on dummy training today, which would be pretty cool. I think with this event, I can potentially get 65, which is crazy. And then the long grind for 66 begins. Which, we could have sped up the EXP here some, but I didn't want to blow scrolls at this place. Not like that. These 160 I have, I'm okay blowing a few of these. So we're just a little bit better than 15 an hour right now. Yeah, that would be really hard to do. Alright, well, thankfully we baked in the griefing rotation, so we should be good. Jesus, that lag on that thing spawning up is so annoying. Yep. And that's why we have the rotation designed exactly as we have. It repairs this on its own, so if you do get griefed by somebody running through, killing stuff without actually checking the grind spot, you have the protection built in that you can just continue grinding as if nothing happened. It's 5 packs longer than what I needed. Consistently. So it's pretty well designed for where we're at. Yeah, go get some coffee. And the crazy thing is, it's actually... This is probably one of the most griefed areas. When somebody comes up, it's always right in here. On this line of shrooms right through here. And I don't quite know why. It's always this line. I'm just tired. I put the stream on full blast my phone on my chest. Close your eyes. And you nodded off. Alright, go get some coffee. We shall be here. This channel's kind of gone cold, which sucks, but we'll deal with it. Hold on. Okay, it's still working. For some reason, it gave me the... It looked like YouTube was not actually streaming. But it is. How I got through that tree and clipped through it, I will never know. So with 22 minutes left, to turn this hour around on gems, we would need 25 more. Well, no, we need... Technically, we need 10 more gems in the next 20 minutes to get the 20 per hour. to get 25 per hour, which is a little more generous, but a little harder to get, we would need 25 more. But yeah, let's just aim for 10. See if we can get 10 more picked up. Well, there's an Atanus element. Where are we at? 19 in 3 hours. Wow, we're literally just sitting too short of 7 an hour. Wrist is hanging in there, so I mean, as of right now, with the 20 minutes left, we're gonna do 1 more hour here for today. You need to see Booba jiggling. No, I can't do that here. I know thighs jiggle on the Ranger, but, anime Booba? One of the things that makes me nervous for the MMO that I want to design is trying to use the engine that Arc System Works uses for Guilty Gear type idea. It's a 3D game that looks 2D. And I mean actually looks 2D. I don't know how I would be able to pull that out. But I think that would end up looking really cool in the end. You know, I just thought of something. 140 out of 190. Okay, we're still good. I think it would be a lot of fun to play a game with their engine, but it would be designing everything around that would be so darn hard. I can't even fathom how that would get done. Oh, there's so much stuff. To beta testing that, I would never know. Where to begin on, like, concepts on how to start. I can only take the idea to somebody and be like, I need help making this happen. Assemble the Avengers, and we'll make it. Anime booba? Ooh, that's a contested category. I think Uzaki-chan has to be in there, though. I think Uzaki-chan has to be in there. Oh man, that would be funny. Alright, 15 minutes till the next hour. So far, wrist is hanging in there, so I think we can do it. Might not be the smartest of things, but I think I can do it today. It'll come down to, does my arm start going numb now? Because I can push through it for an hour. I can do that. But if it started going numb now, I probably couldn't do it. Alright. 52. I need 8 more. 14 minutes. We'll see how RNG treats me. Even if I get close, all I would need is a good hour. On the final hour, and it would be... It would average out. Where are we with Tannis Elements? 20? Okay. So yeah, one more in the next 13 minutes and we've literally smacked a Tannis Element average an hour. Which seems to be a very good, consistent number we see here at Holly's. The average is 7. Versus way better than the 4 I was getting at Kadri's. is. 7 an hour. Just need to hit 28 on the final hour, and we keep it. I think, because these Lemuria shoes have been adding up, I think I'm just gonna vendor most of them. I've got over 100 sitting on the central marketplace, and I haven't sold one in 2 weeks. So I think what we're gonna end up doing is just hard vendoring the boots. Which, you know, here's something I find weird. When devs see items hard capped, sitting on the market, that don't move, like, I'm sure we could get this down to cents on the dollar, honestly, and it still wouldn't move. But there are certain items in the game that would make sense to, okay, this item's not selling at all. Like voodoo dolls. Hundreds and hundreds and literally 2 million are sitting on the market. And you would think they'd go, oh, how can we fix this to make this a little bit better so that people actually use this? Because this is a very underutilized item. And why? Why are people not using this? What's not good about it? Time to kill? The reward from the box? What's making us not do, what's making people not use these scrolls? Why are there no value in it, but yet every other scroll we have in the game sells? Like, actually moves. It's not because the mass majority of this crap comes, you know, there's just such a high population of people pushing voodoo dolls in, they're not worth doing. Why not revamp them? Well, people have been throwing them away. Literally throwing them away. Okay. Give them out for a week during an event, and let people be able to summon some of these, you know, give a reason for these things to exist now that is actually more valuable than the time spent killing them. Five more in 7 minutes. That'd be 1 a minute. We've had runs like that, but I don't think we're gonna get that lucky. Honestly, though, if we end at the end of the final hour at 80, doesn't matter. Or 79, 78. Close to 80 is a perfectly fine number. need to drop weight off on the next pass. Oh wait, no, we don't. It was the Alkstone. Nope, there it is. I was gonna say the Alkstone had fallen off. Yep, there's the 84%. Is it someone's birthday today, Meg? Yes. Yes, it is. Hello there. Today we leveled up. Your level up is just a few weeks away. The clue was definitely not the 3-1-2. Nobody would ever suspect that being the secret to thy power and knowledge. You're playing video games. We refuse to grow up, don't we? Some habits die hard. Honestly, this is my 3 hours, well today, 4 hours of staying sane. I was working on my story at about 1:30 this morning, trying to unscrew myself out of over-planning my chapter, and I'm trying to condense it down, and I'm like, this is a very important piece of dialogue here. This conversation has to happen. So I'm like panicking, trying today to slowly back that down. You'd be surprised how many people never catch on to that little tidbit of my old gamer tag. I mean, 312 was like easy shadow 312. Really made sense that was going to be probably... Because I don't even think on a... I don't even think on a phone. 3 would be Delta Echo Foxtrot. 1 is nothing. And then 2 is Alpha Bravo Charlie. So... it would make sense that it was your birth date, and it sure as heck wasn't the year you graduated, so... Unlurk back, welcome back. Aw, snap. I just realized I didn't pay attention. I gotta go drop my loots off. Whose birthday? Mine. Today doth be the day of leveling up. I've officially survived 12,300 and something days on planet Earth. Hey, Spectre's Energy. Nice. Happy birthday. Thank you. So, the plan is, come hang out with you guys for a while, then I'm gonna go try to finish that nightmare of a oops, and eat dinner with parents later today. And then sleep, and then rinse and repeat. And I'm gonna blink and 365 more days are gonna pass, and it's gonna be like, what in the tarnation's going on here? 366, yes, that's correct, because today, this year is leap year. Ooh. Yep. Gotta add an extra day. Forget about that. Today is this month is definitely leap year. I feel bad for any women who are about ready to pop, and their child who will have to be born on the day of the 29th. It would suck only turning an age once every 4 years. Then again, you'd forever be young. Totally not how that works, but still. Still kind of weird to know that your birthday only happens once every 4 years because of some stupid calendar thing. So that we get back on track with the sun. Average mushroom enjoyer. Hello there. How's it going, Chloe? Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hour just finished, so we'll finish this loop, and then we'll go drop off horse. Imagine dying at 16, but actually 96, right? I'm only 16 years young. Sir, you're 96. No, I'm not. I've only had 16 birthdays. Sir, you're supposed to have a birthday every year. Not on leap year. Oh, jeez. Alright, repair, and we're gonna do the final hour. It's the final countdown. Alright. Just had lunch and a shower and chilling a bit. Nice! Taking a break from your grind today, or you're about to get back at it here in a little while? Definitely not taking a break from the grind. Good. Talk about a trooper. I could not do, what was it, 8 hours? I don't think I could do that anymore. I don't think I could do it. Although it was nice being able to do 1 hour beside you. I was like, alright, this is entertaining, I can at least chat. I also had to go like 10 minutes further into my grind to get the same trash loot, because I realized as I was typing, I was losing trash. And when I looked at my number when the hour ran up, I saw it was 27,000. I'm like, whoops, I need to go grind like another 5 minutes after chatting. Used to do 10 hours shuriken for my first potion. Wow. Then you'd be real salty to learn that within 3 night cycles, I had, you'd be real disappointed to learn that in 3 night cycles, I had the full piece. Yet, you know what, though? We used to spend how many hours a day grinding Halo? So, I mean, it's like, I guess it comes with age. The fact that me and you used to go, like, Halo 3 for 10, 12 hours a day. Zombies all night long. From literally, like, what? Like, 7:30, 8 p.m. to, like, 4 or 5 in the morning. We would play, zombies. By the way, chat, just so that you know, Scarlet Despair is the only reason I have the Bowie knife that I still use to this day. It is still my Xbox gamer profile, and it's from him helping me get that Easter egg, which I so desperately want to redo again, to watch and play that again. Talk about a fun time. Wow, that's some insane luck. But yeah, the Bowie knife you see pop up whenever we're doing Xbox game stuff, it was from one very long, eventful night. You did not practically solo that. I'm the one who had to keep Timmy alive. Do you know how hard it is to keep Timmy alive and not, like, run over your 8,000 Bettys you've placed around the room? It was a very tedious job keeping that little bastard alive. Every time I turn a corner, there's a Betty. Whoop, can't go this way. And then once he got on the stupid crack 2.0 and started really crawling fast, then it really became quite the challenge. Betty kept you alive. Betty barely kept us alive a couple times. Oh, man. I remember there was a few very suspicious moments. Those were good times. Teleporting. See, those are moments that I wish were streamed. That would have been an iconic moment. Forever recorded. That was like a 2 a.m. random I'm cracked on Mountain Dew moment. I chucked that monkey bomb, jumped down, and I instantly died. Man, that was... That is an infamous moment of Call of Duty Zombies. By the way, Halloween, I played... Is it Black Ops 3's Zombies? And I was trying to do the Easter egg for the music, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't get the music to start. It's easier on Black Ops 2. I'm trying to think of what me and the Scarlet Despair played it on. I know we played the original, obviously. We actually played the real original. And I want to... Was it Black Ops 2? Black Ops 1 in World at War. Okay. So yeah, Black Ops 1 is the one we had the most, probably time on outside of the World at War. World at War, we played the crap out of. Also, just so that we put the record straight, so that if he tries to gloat anymore, just remember, he had to ask me to get the Mile High Club achievement. Just remember that. He couldn't do it. Rage quit, and then finally came to me and asked me to get the Mile High achievement. So I logged on, and it was what did you get? What do you mean? What did I get? Wow, that's a interesting draft. I don't remember. I got the hardest achievement on your account outside of you doing the Gears of War one. I actually don't remember. I remember me getting you Mile High achievement in like 10 minutes. Once I warmed up. I actually don't remember. Was it a Call of Duty achievement? Or was it a different game? Here's a PvP achievement? Huh. If it was in Call of Duty, I would have had that. 'Cause the only one I was missing in Call of Duty Modern Warfare was the Mile High Club when I finally got it. That got me to completion. In Halo, there might have been what you did for me. Halo seems more like it. Gears. It probably was Gears of War. It might have been Gears. Because Gears I was having a really hard time with. Which was weird. Because I was going to attempt the Seriously 2.0. And there was something that was blocking me that I just couldn't get past, but I never ended up doing Seriously 2.0. I know you got it. And Torres got it. Because I remember it was... Darkness was the one who carried me on duos. Your game DC'd again overnight? Weird. Every now and then I go through weird spells where it will DC me overnight. And then there are other times it'll leave me up indefinitely. Because I remember it was... Darkness, you, and the Torres were trying to get me that rank in Halo. But every time we joined with you, I would get absolutely smashed. And then we finally did it with, I think it was it Dante the one who actually got me through it? Because I don't think Torres got me through it, because we ended up just going full stupid a couple times, which we shouldn't have. I don't remember. That's been a long time ago. And you do AFK horse training, so that's pretty detrimental to you, AFK, losing that AFK time. Because that's quite a lot of horse EXP just flushed down the drain. No, I did this solo because I can't remember exactly, because we switched accounts at the same time. Okay. Huh. You know, I can't even remember that. I remember logging into your Xbox account for the first time. And I remember that, because we said some stupid stuff like, we called each other's names when we got back in the party chat. Because then I booted up Modern Warfare, and you did whatever you did. Yeah. I love The Dark Knight Rises, by the way. I'm sad it's the last Nolan in the series, though. It was a great movie. I was saddened that the Joker was actually supposed to play a very large role in that. But obviously with Heath Ledger's death, they had to write Bane as a much more prominent villain in that series. It was meant to be the Joker continues on a little bit in that. It was supposed to tally off with that, I believe is what the backstory of it was gonna be. But then they rewrote it more around Bane. So now, if you really want to go back and like see some old school Batman movies, you know, Michael Keaton's Batman's phenomenal. George Clooney was great. What's his name? I can picture his face, but I can't picture his name. He was Iceman in Top Gun. What was his name? Come on. Alright, I gotta look this up. It's killing me. Val Kilmer. That's it. You're conflicted? Well, unfortunately, the Dark Knight series is on its own, so it's outside of any universe. It's not on its own. So if you would like to see the Batman versus Superman one, I would suggest watching at least Man of Steel. Henry Cavill is pretty good Superman. It was a pretty decent Superman movie. So if you want to watch the Batman vs. Superman one with Ben Affleck, I would at least watch I would at least watch Superman first so that you get a little bit of the backstory. I don't remember if there was anything necessary to watch after that to get the idea of his character. The older ones were good. I mean, they were standalones. Interesting to watch. I think if I was to, some of the older ones, I think I prefer Michael Keaton's over Val Kilmer and George Clooney's Batman. But I think once you see Christian Bale's performance of Batman, it just don't add up. Like, you're watching the peak of it, I believe, there. Honestly, though, because it's its own, you can take it out of time and be able to watch other things, in my opinion. Wasn't that great to me, especially that exaggerated voice? What do you mean? I am Batman. Michael Keaton and George Clooney were better, but mainly because their villains were amazing and hilarious. I mean, now that's true. The villains were great. Yeah. I can't remember what his... He actually says in an interview why they did it, and there was a worse version that the director was like, please stop. Yeah, there's some, like, small continuity things that slip through. Now, as a fun fact for you, well, crap, ads. I'll wait till those are over to make sure everybody's able to hear it. I got 30 seconds on ads. Alright, everyone should be back. I mean, no, I get it. It was an interesting choice. I think Clooney has like a little bit of a raspy kind of thing in his voice when he's talking. But I don't think it's like too much more like distilled in his voice like Bale went all out with. But yeah, fun fact, Chloe, since you just watched Dark Knight Rises, when they did the motorbike scene with the Batmobile bike thing, the low shot you see when they attach it to one of the bikes, Bale actually crashes that bike and wrecked a like $500,000 camera. He actually broke one of the IMAX cameras. Yep, they show, there's a photo floating around on the internet of the accident after the fact. You can see the thing sitting on its side and the camera pieces everywhere. Those IMAX cameras aren't cheap, and Nolan definitely doesn't own one. The only way you can get an IMAX camera is to rent them through the IMAX company. And there aren't many of those things. They are very rare, very expensive, and they are still reel-to-reel film, which is something very much not used today. Like, most everything's shot digital. Nolan is very adamant about shooting on IMAX. He'll come off IMAX when he needs to for a specific shot, but most everything that comes through a Nolan film, in his A/B cameras, are two IMAX cameras. But they specifically said, we're gonna hook one up to the Batmobile bike thing, and Bale ended up wrecking it somewhere along the production of that scene. I can't remember if he cut a corner and it clipped, or if he just lost traction and it slipped. I don't remember what they said, but no, it ended up on the IMAX side, and goodbye expensive camera. Not counting the lens, it's just the camera. Why do you keep hearing Batman? It's probably the soundtrack of BDO, but I wouldn't call this Batman music. There's definitely a orchestral score behind this. Because I stream out to multiple platforms, I can't do music. If it was just Twitch, I'd probably say screw it and stream music, but because this goes out to YouTube and X, I cannot do other music. So, tragic. Because BDO, we used to jam out. I might start you off with Kill Switch. You might end up over with UFO. We might come over to some Iron Maiden, hit some AC/DC, go see some Miles Davis before next thing you know, we're listening to a Britney Spears cover from some punk band. Next thing you know, you're taking a bite of Blink-182 for whatever reason. Then we jump back over to maybe a country song, which then heads off into Necrogoblicon, that then pops over to some, like, sea shanty thing. Then pops over to a film score. It was a good time in the BDO days here. We had just about everything you wanted on that playlist. Sounds like you narrating my Spotify. He does all he can to avoid playing Cliffs of Dover. Hey, that was actually on the playlist, by the way. Listen, I can kinda play it, but I never actually ended up learning it. I'm gonna be real. I got close one at one point, but I never perfected it. You quit on me? I honestly hadn't played the guitar in a while. Like, the last time I did was where we were messing around with it on stream while I think we were farming in one of the mobile games. And people were getting all sorts of butthurt that I wasn't just playing the game, that I was sitting there playing music, and it's like, y'all can screw off. The funny thing is here I went and I did something special. I went and got my old pod system and hooked it up into the sound, put it where y'all could hear the sound of the real amp, and people were getting butthurt over me doing that. Like, whatever. You know, I thought about bringing music streams back at some point to just force me to play at some point. Like, honestly force me to play. Because it's like, I didn't really quit because I wasn't really good at it. I quit because I was just hiring musicians who were better than me so often that it was like I never really had a need to play anything. They were always coming through doing like very specific niche things, so like my playing just kept cutting down because I kept getting busier and busier. which is honestly an excuse, but at this point, I hardly have time. I'll be real. I hardly have time. So if it's not done on stream, that time's near 0 for me. Hey, would you do... Nope, if it's not on stream, it ain't happening. That's how tight my days are planned out. Just like when we get done here, it's light novel, and then birthday dinner with mom and dad later this evening. At least learn the Guitar Hero version of Cliffs of Dover. It's the normal song. There's nothing different to it. It's his normal song. I don't think it's any different. I think I still have the Cliffs of Dover sound on that pod. Because I remember I worked on that thing for like a solid week trying to get the sound to sound right while I was starting to learn it. I'm trying to think, what was the last song I learned for myself on guitar? Because I wanted to learn it. Not songs that I just picked up and played because it was easy to figure out the chord progression. I mean, like, legitimate... I can't play this, so I'm going to sit down and learn this. So it would have had to have been a song with a lead guitar, if that was the case. Because just about any punk rock song, you can just say, hey, do you know this song? And if I know the melody, I can probably figure the chords out because of the Nashville number system. It's either punk songs are 145, 1564, 6514, or some variation of that. I honestly don't remember. I know you and I would jam out pretty hard on Rock Band. And Guitar Hero 3, where we would play like Through the Fire and Flames, which I don't know how we miraculously made it through that, other than I knew enough of the bass line to keep you afloat on the guitar, and you knew enough of the guitar to keep me afloat on the bass lines when I went crazy. Let's see. I know... It was. Those were good times, man. Also, we can't forget jamming out, warming up to, like, Poker Face with Cartman singing it. Oh, man. That would be, like, the start of our, like, little rock band jam sessions, playing, like, Poker Face. Ma, 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 ma. Cartman. God. Ah! Bring the bow! Yep, because you could download the Lady Gaga version, or you could actually get the Cartman version. And you darn well believe I got both. Played the heck out of the Cartman version, though. Absolutely played the heck out of the Cartman version. Instant 5-star on base for me. Playing Smooth Criminal was fun. That was one I could near. I think I was always like a 4.9 or a 5-star rating on that. Oh yeah, Cartman version's superior. You gotta have the Lady Gaga version in there just because. Smooth Criminal was fun. That was one I could normally max out. Poker Face! Because it's just so, like, crude, harsh how he does it. I mean, literally the voice actor's just going all out to make it as funny as possible. Oh, man. That's a blast from the past. I wish Rock Band was still a thing. I honestly, at this point, I wish I still had my Xbox 360. Because this way I would be able to play any of my, I could get Rock Band, and I could play, of course I would have had Rock Band still. But, to be able to go back and have my archive of Rock Band songs just to play. Because I bought the Beatles edition, I bought the Green Day edition, I had Rock Band 1, 2, and 3. I had bought like $100, $200 worth of songs on that thing. I will say, I still prefer, I always played with the Guitar Hero 3 controller. I always played it, though, on a Guitar Hero 3 controller. I never actually experienced it on a Rock Band guitar. Like, whatever they did to Rock Band 3, or to Guitar Hero 3's controller was superior to any of the other controllers. Honestly, no, there was something about the Switch, because I had a friend who had one. There was something about the Switch that went for, where you would pick the guitar, was more of a loose click, and it wasn't as crisp and clean as the Rock Band 3 one, or the Guitar Hero 3 one. Which, if you were doing the blast note stuff for, like, Through the Fire and Flames, the click was so much cleaner on the Guitar Hero version. So, when you wanted to go real fast, the Guitar Hero 3 one came up a lot cleaner. but you didn't have access to the solo buttons that the guitar or that the Rock Band version had. The Rock Band was more like designed to be like a guitar. Guitar Hero 3 was based off of just the button combinations. Or the upper button combinations. So... And then I remember days of getting motion sick after playing it for so long. Where I'm like, oh god, this is starting to get to me. After watching the scroll outward for so long, you look off to the side and you're like, whoa, okay, I'm not able to look out straight. That's when you know you've been playing Rock Band too much. But I think once I got used to the Rock Band UI and the setup of Rock Band, it was the better designed setup. But I think the most fun came from Guitar Hero. Which I think is a nice compromise. You never had that happen to you where you would look at the screen from scrolling and then you would look out and get dizzy from it? Like actually feeling that motion pulling away from you? It's weird. Okay, here's a question. Did either one of y'all play on plasma TVs? Maybe it was just me because I was playing on a plasma TV at the time. That's the only thing I can think of. Okay, never mind. 55 inch. Yeah, I had a 49 inch one on my wall. Weird. Why did that affect me then? I wonder what it is that my brain registered that motion. Like, it was fine for a while as long as because I always stayed looking right at the bar. You know, what the key inputs you're supposed to be putting in. Like, that one button above it. And, you're underdeveloped. Listen, no. I think it was just something about my peripheral vision or something like that that just couldn't handle that motion like that. I have no idea. I mean, now keep in mind, this is after like hour, 2 hours of playing this. That would be different though. I think VR would be a different experience. This was because of seeing the constant motion of that crawling of the guitar, the fretboard. That's what would get me. Listen, as long as I got a pair of Uzaki-chan's melons to grab a hold of, I will gladly do anything and everything into VR. Alright? Just saying. As long as that's there to brace me, we're good. Alright, we're off on the final 15 minutes of the grind. 15 minutes to get 5 more for exactly 20 average. It's not too far off. We are above average on our Atanus elements, so we're good there. It's been a good 4-hour grind. We'll make a pretty decent chunk of money off of this. And we have the 2 Marnie boxes, so hopefully we get some money out of that. If not, that's Dekia Lantern fuel. No. I'll probably hit 65 at Polly's. No. Actually, I might. It depends on how much EXP I get on the training dummies over the next couple days. Because I've been getting like 3-4% a night. So there's a chance I actually get 65 at Polly's. Unintentionally. But I have put in 50% here. My plan is to potentially go do Undergeifen is probably where we'll end up. That, or I'm going to be at Giants trying to get my, Vel's Heart upgrade. 800% hot time soon. Just don't do it at Poly. I won't. We've got 500 right now. With 50% on training dummy. So, I would like to be at a place where I can get some EXP. We had 1,000 here not too long ago. That was pretty sick. So right now on PC, we've got 50% hot time buff, where we get 50% more EXP on a training dummy. Which really adds up. Have the same event too? Nice. Yeah, I'd be curious to see what you end up getting. I normally do 12-hour runs, so if you're able to do a 12-hour run, I'd be very curious to see what that ends up as. Just fishing. I mean, I'm gonna be real. You don't need a level. Levels don't do anything anymore. It's not like it was when we were hitting 59 to 60 or stuff like that. Levels are just a I grind too much badge. It's really what it is. Oh, I mean, I figured you wouldn't want to push 67. 67's brutal. Two 1,000 events? Yeah, I could imagine that. Yep, levels are just for the memes. At Undergeifen. I could see that. That's probably where I'll start using my 530s again. Execute Order 66. Nah, it's Execute Order 69, 69, 420. I'm gonna have to, like, create a character that's tagged, Like, it might end up being this poor ranger that has to go hit 69 420 with me. And just leave it and never, ever level that character again. So they can sit at level 69, 69%, 0.420. The Giga Meme of Giga Memes. We already have a 69 on our, on NA, by the way. And I think there's more than one. I need to go look again. Next time I see the other name, because the name didn't look familiar when I saw another one here the other night. Because I sent you one, and then I found another one. And it might have been the same one. Hashtag too hot to use. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have a character that's literally EXP tied for me, so... what we'd have to do is it'd have to be the Valk would get transferred over to another character. And we'd have to just hard lock EXP transfer that over. Oof. Looks like we're gonna round out right at our 20 per hour average. Even if I don't get this final piece before, this final jewel before we end, that is basically 20 an hour, which is still better than we can do at any of the other grind spots. I have a feeling that Sunday I'm gonna have to really put some time down into this if I'm gonna actually try to get them all. So the jewels are used to get the cups that make your that enhance your accessories. So basically right now we have the Elvia event, not in Elvia. And because I can grind polys like this, it's actually better than the Elvia realm drop rate. Which is the only reason why I'm still at this stupid shroom place, is because I'm right now making 1.3 plus bill an hour at polys. Everywhere. It's literally any grind spot. But because of the way polys is set up, you have the best drop rate here at polys. But you can go grind them anywhere. You will probably get... Do y'all have all your Elvia realms? You have Calpheon, Serendia, and Balanos, or Calpheon and Serendia Elvia realms? Then y'all will probably get it, it's just probably not right away. Y'all might get that for anniversary. When Xbox anniversary rolls around. Actually, I remember, Your Vels is already exalted. Nice. I remember playing the beta right around my birthday when it came out. I was playing it on the original Xbox, the Xbox One I had. And then I went and upgraded after my birthday to the Xbox One X. Because the beta went on from, like, I think the day before Valentine's Day through the weekend. Or for, like, 1 week or whatever it was. When I was beta testing the, there were 2 betas. I know I did the one that was, like, February 14th, 13th through... And one was November. That might have been it. Though I might have missed the first one, because I was definitely on the second one. Because it released in March, just a little bit later. Yeah. Conqueror outfit, you were getting 2 free costumes, plus all the other crap. Everything that came into it was, tricked me, I should say. Excuse you, that was a high-value purchase for where you were in Black Desert. Because what they were adding in was a lot better than what we got. You got a much better value for that than we did. Listen here, your food and your housing was paid for. As you were working on your A10s. So, I don't want to hear it. Now, anything you did outside the base, totally different. No, Guardian didn't come out. It didn't... I mean, it came out on PC. Yeah, no, that's when I straight up left. Yeah, the Guardian definitely pulled me away. Also, the number one thing that absolutely triggered me, horses in town. How y'all's horse system works absolutely would grind my gears on that game. I can't tag her because of how the stupid tagging system works. Yeah, the Valk, my original like real main class, the thing that everybody knew me for on Black Desert. This was it. It wasn't my Dark Knight. It was probably my Ranger at times, but it was the Valk. This is it. This is what everyone knew me for. But no, I can't tag my Guardian right now. The live audio is cursed. Does it need to be refreshed? Or did you already try that? You despise Valks even more than warriors? Why? What'd the Valkyrie do to you? even more impossible to kill. I mean, I guess for a Dark Knight, I can see why. What are you talking about, dude? I got clipped with 200 and, what was Demon's AP? I think it was like 280, and he absolutely shredded my block in one hit. My block was gone, and all he had to do was CC me, and I was dead. He nearly one-comboed me. I couldn't even get off the ground, and I was dead. And I have 387 DP. But I'm just saying, if you've got 325, trying to cut through 400. Dude, I'm not that far behind on DP. Well, console's been fed. There's no point in comparing console. Like, console's literally, y'all are missing stats more than anything. Huh. We'll see as I get leveled up. Oh, the buff's gone. Alright, so 4 hours of grinding complete. Let's go turn in the Marnie stones. We got 81, so just right at 20 an hour. This VOD's gonna be deleted. You should hear yourself. Oh gosh. I'll watch it after stream. I wonder what happened.
Marnie is great.
Where is that, I'm missing a crystal, and I don't know where. Oh, corrupted. There it is. Save. That's my normal crystal set. Those are Fiery Nuver, and I gotta have 2 Garmoth hearts for this. I don't have 2 Garmoth hearts. I have never been able to get one. I have never been able to get a Garmoth heart. I am working on the 2 free ones right now.
Would you like to participate in Marnie's experiment? Marnie the Great. Marnie is the best.
You only need to have 1 heart in your awakening for 2 slots. And Land of Morning class gives you 2 more. Yeah, the Land of Morning Light slots I've already got, dude. That's what I'm telling you. I already have those. I'm not that Pepega. The Land of Morning Light are the bottom 2. These right here. This says, requires Storm, Devoured, or Fiery Awakening weapon when equipped. Requires Fiery. Well, I gotta get one first. I'm waiting on a Garmoth's heart. The closest one I am is the Inverted Nuver heart, which still needs No. I just have Tet Blackstar, Tet Lancia, and Pen Awakening. I don't have a Garmoth's Heart yet. Eye of the Ruins. Tungrad Ring. Alright. Both of them. Pry. Buy one? Why would I buy one? When I can get 2 for free in game, I just need to get the 10 Bloodstorm shard, the Blood Neuver shards, and I need to get about another 140 more Neuver, inverse Neuver scales. I'm not gonna buy this when I'm getting 2 for free. No, ours never sat. I promise you, we never sat on NA. They all were instantly devoured. NA never got that. NA was just instantly gone. Never one sat. Trust me. I had the money at the time to buy one. Yeah, that was smart. Okay, grabbed the wrong part of the window. Should be somewhere around there. Alright, let's grab, Polly's and add an hour. We did 4 hours at Polly's. We have 8, 16, 17 chest plates. Let's, get Garmoth brought up here so you can see me enter in the data. Alright. So we have 17 Garmoth, or we have 17 chest plates. We have 15 boots. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. Artifacts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 artifacts before we scroll down. 5 artifacts, 1 Marnie's box, and we got 1 Spectre's Energy. For the Neuver part, they don't have to be Blood Storm, the reverse Neuver. No, I'm saying, I didn't mean, we have a Blood Shard. It's, I'll show it to you in a second. You may not have this quest, just yet. Give me a second and I'll input the data, then I'll show it to you. It's a different shard. Alright, we got 17 blue. We got 2 of the lesser, and we got 3 of the others. Alright, let's work our way now over. We have 128,094. We have 181, 183, 369, 119, 34, 50, 63, 204, 248, 68, and 35. Alright, that was our normal drop rate. Plus 50%. And then we got 81 joules. So we made 701 mil an hour grinding here right now, but it's not counting the joules because we can't add those in. But not too shabby there. All right, let me get this off and then I'll show you what we're talking about. So here, this one's just doing maneuver is all you need for this one. But right here, Garmoth's Bloodstone. You collect 10 of these. It's a one-time family quest. You get 10 of those, and you get a normal Garmoth heart for just doing this. The issue is, this is a rare drop from those bundles. So, good luck. I've gotten 2 so far in a month and a half of grinding. So maneuver is gonna probably happen before this one. All right. No, not Bloodstorm maneuver. That is normal. That is Garmoth. That is the Bloodstone of Garmoth. That's a Garmoth drop. And if I'm saying maneuver, my brain's not there. You just need one pet? Nice. At 500 mil, do I want to sell that? Yes. Wow, really? That's crazy. Then again, I haven't really done Garmoth a ton. So, I don't really have the RNG to say, oh yeah, I'm totally getting screwed over by her. Would be nice to get a couple hearts, though. Alright, so we've got those listed. Shop. Sell all junk. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. We're just short, but I think when we get it, we'll actually hit 20 bill today. The heart dropped after I already had bought 3 before the price increase. Wow. Storage. Storage. Medea Tarif. Serendia Glish. Put that up. Isn't that kind of how Black Desert's designed, though? When you least want it is when you get it. Game's racist. Alright, let's melt this stuff down. Let's get a few more Caphras. And then we're gonna go get our cup, and we're gonna get 3 more AP. And then we'll work on our crit damage. Because right now, our cups, we have 8 sitting for the belt, and we have 18 sitting for the rings. So if I have to buy 1 ring before they drop, I will. If I can't get there, but I'm getting for sure 1 ring. I know I can get 1 ring. Because with this, we should have... we should have a decent chunk. I'll probably go get the crit the damages. 200 HP isn't gonna do me any good. Where I kind of need the damage on my Valk. $12 crit damage is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I can't turn my nose up to that. That would help out a lot of grinding stuff. Because you have to realize, Valk's rotations are very weird. So to be able to get more damage off in grinding, I would much rather have. So, let's see here. So we're 57 of the way. We got 57, so another 143 will have our next piece. So I can easily get that. Even on PvP, I wouldn't be worried if I wouldn't be fussed over 300 HP. With how much I'm getting detonated, I'd rather do more damage. I'm getting absolutely blown up.
When the work is finished, I will have supper at Luancy's Inn. Heidi's food is really delicious and comes plentiful.
Just PA yourself. Oh yeah, that definitely helps. And there we go. We've crossed the 20 billion liquid silver, 30 billion net silver that we have. My current DR, crap, where is it? It's, damage reduction rate, 27%. Oh, magic damage reduction, 403. Range damage, 403. Melee damage, 403. Alright, let's head on to the cut place. Well, you also have to realize DP's always been a stat not worth investing into. Because even 5 years ago, I was on, or even, well, let's go even farther back, on Dark Knight. I could take my gear off and play. If I was gonna die, I was gonna die. And then if I wasn't, I could play without my armor on. It didn't matter. As long as I knew how to dodge properly on a Dark Knight, I was fine. The classes that were going to kill me still killed me instantaneously. But it's always been an imbalance thing here. Because the stats, the hidden AP has always been exponentially higher than the hidden DRs. It's never been at an equal ratio gained, so the DP slowly faded away. Which is why for so long I stayed with Tet gear, Tet boss gear, because it did not matter. Nothing, that did not matter. Going to Pen. Pen was just a flex, because the people that were killing you still with 260, 270 AP, versus now the 310s blow you up just the same. So... It's unfortunate that they've never been able to get the sweet spot of DR versus AP here. For the investment we make into the DP is not what we get. It's very lackluster of an investment. Yeah, we've almost made a decent chunk of change. Once that Tungrad ring sells, we'll be in good shape. Make another 500 mil today. Put us over at 21 billion. That's the thing, is I don't really worry about the PvP in the game. It's not really... it's not worth anymore. It's not balanced enough to even matter. I was hoping to have that experience on... I was hoping to have that experience on console, but with the way they push that through... you were never gonna get that. And then they just don't even treat this right, so I haven't really been interested in going back into that scene. Like, I'd rather not fight over a spot. I'm gonna be real. I'll do it. Out of sometimes just to prove a point. But in the grand scheme of things, I don't want to do that. Now that's quite funny. I'm not gonna lie. Whoops, I literally wasn't paying attention. Can I, like, climb up, please? I've heard a lot of the RBF changes were very weird. I've never been back to RBF since the old days of doing it up there at the castle, wherever the original one was. Oh wait, we're going to Glish, not Serendia. Yeah, I don't need that nor want that. That's a waste of money. T10 horses are literally just I had way too much money on my hands, or way too much RNG. You won't catch me leveling one of those. Okay, so we're after the belt.
I've heard about you from Alliston.
It happens. Alright, there we go. 3 more AP added into my kit. I now do a little bit more damage. Now, for the hard part. Now comes the time to get the 2 cups for this. 400 more cups to go. $400 more to go. So that's 20 more hours divided by 3 is 6 days, which means I've got to put way more into this. So I'm not gonna put the cup on the Kaposha ring because I'm almost done. I'll have the Gentina's accessory before too long. But the belt, I don't mind. Because that's going to be a long time before that gets upgraded. Because my first 2 upgrades are going to be the... we're going to get this turned up to pen so that it'll have 2 pen crescents. And then we're going to get a pen ogre bought and slapped in here. And then that's when I'll... that'll be the upgrade. And then from then on out, it's saving a crap ton of money until we get... But we can also extract these. I don't know if you can extract yet. We can pull these out. So it's not a big deal. But I'm not going to do the ring, because the ring will get just switched over here soon. Hopefully the... Okay, you can extract. But with the ring going to be soon, I'm not going to worry with putting it in there. How so? What makes it a pain? I just hit 3,003 skill points. What in the heck? And the sad thing is, I can't go anymore into wait. I don't think we have to do a quest. I think you can just walk up, buy the crystal from the NPC, and just pop that thing out, is what I was last told. Ours shouldn't be nearly as complex, I think, as yours. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, well. That's been a grind right there. Skill XP at 3,007 something. I mean, this is just from killing polys, is where this is coming from. So, my next big upgrade, depending on where money comes in, because the Kaposha ring's not going to get done, or the Gentina ring happens whenever the Blackstone... Oh yeah, no, I know that'll eventually happen. Because at that point, there's no... You've reached max skill. I think the next upgrade is probably the Pen Ogre. So we're looking at 40 more billion. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. I meant to do these. Honestly, I think I'll just well back to Velia after I do this. So let's go ahead and kill this one first. Kill tree. I literally forgot I was gonna do this. Because we had one spawned in last night right as I was going to bed, and then the other one spawned in right when I got on stream. All right. Thank you. Hello there. How are you doing today? We're good. Just hanging out. All right. Go see Beg and his shenanigans. Yeah, I had 2 spawn in. One last night when I was going to bed, and one this morning at the beginning of stream. One spawned up. So I'm knocking out those real quick. Just finished 4 hours at Polly's. We got 80 jewels, which got us 57 over our next apiece. So tomorrow I should have 100 jewels when we finish up. I don't know if I'll end up doing another hour tonight. You have 12 lined up? You need to do them before they degrade pen, by the way. You do not want them downgrading. You want them all to stay at pen. Yes, you want the highest difficulty so that they has the highest chance of dropping the best loot. That's tinfoil? No, it was talked about originally when they released them. The higher one has a better drop chance of the loot table. It's not tinfoil. I mean, I haven't waited for them to get... The only time they ever went down to Pry is when I just wasn't playing. I've gotten better boxes by doing the pen versions than I ever did doing the Pry versions. I mean, once we get to the box, we have no control. That's the BS part. But the other loot is a different story. Now, I will say the Krons being in that, I get more feathers at Pry. Weird. I get a very good amount of feathers normally when I do these. Oh, come on. Come on, target him, not whatever the heck's in front of me. There we go. Alright, let's see what RNG has for me today. Krons. Eye of the Ruin. Decky Lantern fodder, basically. Krons. Krons. 184 Krons. Alright, so... there's a chance. Alright, chat, let's see if I get a birthday present from Black Desert. I'm about like 90% sure we got it for this. Alright. Let's go see if the game will give me a birthday present. Your present was crons. Alright, so... Use cron stones. Let's see if we get this today. For the birthday. Alright. Good luck. Pen for the birthday. Go. Nope. Better luck next time. Maybe next year. Alright, let's go repair that real quick, and then we'll head back. So I think that's like attempt number 5. Attempt 35. Let's see if I get one for your birthday, shall we? I lost count of the fails. Good luck. It's for sale, so I haven't been stressing. That's fair. Alright. +1. Oof. Better luck next time. Better luck next time. Try again on your birthday. That's where the luck will be. Trust. Okay, mine is the 535. All right. So, we've made some gains. Slowly getting our money in. Yeah, that does help. That's kind of what we're looking at. It now goes up +1 when it fails. Where it used to just stay flat at the enhancement rate. Very recently. they just added that in. I don't remember exactly where it slipped in, but it's been very recent. No, you haven't really missed anything. Did all yours last night? Nice. Open storage. Need to get those melted down. That's going to be my other artifact, probably for Gyphon. Let's go ahead and melt those down real quick. Yeah, that's how that goes, unfortunately. It's a long grind there. Rookie numbers. Those are rookie numbers. I'm gonna need you to pump those up. Not everyone is as... I think that's the general consensus with the community, though, is we have crap enhancement luck. And then open central market, Eye of the Ruin Ring. We're gonna sell that, sell that. I think they're honestly gonna have to put an actual Blackstone event in the game to help curve that million pre-order on Blackstones. Keep in mind, like, I think you can only pre-order on the market, I think 1,000 at a time. So there's, that's a lot of people. Carried with your T10s, but overall it takes hundreds of attempts for me to get... that's fair. So we got some Dekia Lantern fodder here waiting away. I may end up just converting it, or I may, if it spikes up. Sold about 30,000 Blackstones on console. A part of me wishes I hadn't done it, because if I count up now... Well, to be fair, I've only farmed up 2,900, which would have meant I'd only been at 5,000 of 17,000. So, I'm gonna have to do some, like, scrolls to get some Blackstones. Like, potentially doing, like, Hunter Seal stuff, even though I shouldn't, and I got other methods for that. Nice. But I need to get back on that scroll grind at some point. But yeah, some pretty good days today. We got some stuff, we made some things, we didn't make some things, got to hang out. Now I'm gonna go right before I do dinner with the parents later. But thank you all for coming and hanging out today. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for being here and supportive of the birthday stream. We'll be back on tomorrow. Come to Pilaku and run, come back to console and run Pilaku with me. I have 2002 pieces still. If I had Xbox Game Pass, I might consider it, but I don't. And I don't. I don't really. I don't want to do it. But let's go ahead and get this wrapped up. We'll be back on tomorrow morning, around 7 a.m. my time, 3 hours ago your time. We're gonna go raid somebody here on Twitch in just a minute. But I hope y'all all have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you guys first thing tomorrow morning. All right, YouTube's on.